Yahoo. Sorry I'm late. I had to eat an entire plate of spaghetti. You know how it is with spaghetti. Good morning, Metal Deer. Good morning, Fluffy 4K. Good morning, Jimmy Map. Good morning, Dr. God. Good morning, Namington 2D. Good morning, Adept NB. Good morning, Nanodan. Good morning, Jack00. Wait, today. Good morning, Shiblash. Good morning, Dell MVP. Good morning, Chrysanthemum. Good morning, Old Man Diabetes. Good morning, Runbotto. Thank you for the subscription. It's going to my Mario's gay and racist 2 addiction. You know. Yeah. Time to beat the game, I guess. Are you la puta madre's pione? Anyways, Disco Elysium spoilers, I guess. We're beating the game. I don't think there's that much left. Can't look out a communist. No, yeah, it just goes back out. Rat physics. Damn. There we go. Badass. I don't remember if you even need, like, what you need the bullets for.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
Okay. Anyways, time for the tribunal, I guess. Yeah, I kind of thought some of the events happened, like, on a timer, but I guess not.
The trap is full of locusts, but they seem weak and unhealthy. Poor things.
What beans? Oh man, yeah, we absolutely fucked up that, the Moreland and Vision quest or whatever. Does Jacqueline have good coffee?
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared. Don't put away your friend. Your weapon. Snowflakes suspect the barrels of your VA's 9mm pistol.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Here we go. Why's that guy frozen? Just the US has bad coffee. I am going murder 50.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right? Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Shh. This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't think Titus is the guy to handle this.
Peaceful.
Holy shit. What the fuck? That guy's badass. No fucking way. Did I say good morning, Dr. Gunn? I completely forgot. I may have skipped over you.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
The plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene. The Mercenary Tribunal.
Yeah, they're not gonna like this.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh yeah, now he's drunk.
Big fuck!
That guy's a little bit less cool now.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
This is what Finland's like, yeah.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Let me do this now. Surely we'll be fine.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
Oh.
No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it, the big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
%. Well, empathy's pretty good, I think. Well, how bad it was ready to miss a 72.
All right, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Pops, you have no idea about the rights Crenell extends to us. If I fuck and kill you, hang you to that streetlight by your shit pipes, then that's called a necessary display of force. No one's going to give a shit about dead loincloths. That's reality.
Okay, it's not much. But
Huh.
he's thinking about something else.
Yeah.
His hand is off the gun. This did something. Now fire. Fuck them up.
Yes.
Do it. The muscles on your back tense up. Easy now. Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Well, how bad could this be?
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
No. Hold on.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was someone else.
How fucking convenient.
Yeah, it was a sniper.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Think.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
He was shot, he wasn't hanged, yeah.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Oh shit. Wait, stop, don't shoot. It's too late. I should have taken the shot. Good morning, Argent Rogue. Good morning, Xenocat Zero. How's Voices of the Void?
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
Good morning, Beloading.
The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
The fuck is Gart doing here?
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
Fuck.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Dr. God, what do you mean me? Doc, what did you mean by that?
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
This talking shit won't help you.
Now is the time. Stop waiting.
Half-Light. When you're wrong, you're wrong.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling.
Yeah.
The kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is distributed evenly across the chest piece and into his hands.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Throw the gun. Well, nothing to do but give it a... He told me to.
A soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you. From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out. You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. The shot rings and you stumble. Something violent tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
No reason not to.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder. The pain flows over your entire body like an awful shock. A grim knowing rises from within. Half of your body must be gone.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Can't look at a woman.
Then, 2 shots ring at once, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit. Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Let it happen. He doesn't have the spirit bomb. I don't.
There is no time. Something inside your pelvis.
Got a good one, Church of Poe.
Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Gun down in the light of duty, it's okay.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant
Okay, good.
see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
Oh yeah, we got the +3. Yeah, okay, good.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion.
Yes.
You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure.
So someone failed that wrong. Fuck.
And so is Kim, and the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Come on.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here
Beans.
forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door.
I'm gonna win Amoric. Yeah, somehow I went this entire game without rolling double ones. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to the main Dan. Oh, you got a 6 Dan.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours. Hurting. Moaning in his sleep.
I was 100% prepared to... spoilers, I guess, if you're watching this and have never heard of Disco. You're watching us, like, non-spoil... Anyways, I do know that, like, if Kim dies there, you get... You're gonna have Kuno. as you're, like, the...
Being disinfected and smelling of drugs and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers. Thrashing in his wound sleep.
I would have done it too.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There was a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world. You're thirsty. Reach for the glass of water by the bed. The world is still there. Sleep some more.
Good morning, Stinky Peanut. Yeah, apparently Kuno doesn't know to take the fucking lens cap off the camera. That's the only thing I know.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The piss jacket. He never wore it.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out.
Oh.
You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water. It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The limbic system is your ocean.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad. But still, under the counter bad.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Ah, really?
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
Weird. Yeah, he never wore it. I wasn't aware that was a thing that could happen.
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying. Cops like it. The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely. Yes, we have also completely failed, but that's okay. What happened? You shot the Major, and successfully, a firefight ensued. As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit. With his carabine, I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it, I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place. He goes on.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Huh. Yeah, I know you can't make this without someone dying, at least.
Yes. You were bleeding out by then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
Thank you. Although...
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though. And that's what happened.
That you only smoked one a day?
This is the one.
Okay.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
There is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage. Yes. 5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus, the fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus.
Come on.
All.
Total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized.
I should have just shot him.
And we are still alive. Both of us.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies. His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered 2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder. The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart. The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
Tears and blood and stitches tearing, it should be possible.
Yeah, are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me. No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
Really? Isn't that strange?
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
Now, good morning, citizen of planet Earth.
I did. No need.
Let's fucking go.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours
Yeah.
too heavily.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter. I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Evrard. The harbor's in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. Joyce has left too, thanks to our meddling. I don't know what to think. It might not have been a bad idea. There is a pin somewhere in the machine. Something is keeping Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know? Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Damn.
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
This is because I'm...
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
That does make some sense.
What?
I didn't catch the fucking Maybells on the roof. Oh, yeah.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
Okay. I don't know. That's been there for years.
The footprints.
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable. We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else? It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around. We found one. All completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is to find one that makes the bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious. There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
Damn.
What is? Something.
We have to locate communism. Communism killed him. You know what? I'm gonna tell him this.
I'm afraid we may not be able to locate communism, Detective, on account of it being dead.
A nod. He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is super easy.
It really is very hard.
That concussion must be making him dizzy.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp? Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not?
Badass.
Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Okay, yeah, we managed to fail, like, every check involved. No bottles. Doors open. You could walk into Kim's room. Hold on.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror.
There's no
As it
stain.
is, without the expression.
You know what? This is for you, Gert.
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely. The chain cutter slipped.
Damn. Well, I tried. $6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies. Ah, yeah.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
Thanks for keeping this thing alive.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go. I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this.
Ah, beans. Oh, I bet you could read that if he was dead. Or, like, well, not dead, incapacitated.
The bed's a little nicer now. You could get a good night's sleep
Hey.
here.
Cool. Don't run.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift? I am not drawing my gun, yet, but I don't like gifts.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone's out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Not even a toothbrush.
Yeah.
Pity.
Mm-hmm. She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Damn. You have dirty rice. So true?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Unless she thinks the perpetrator is standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. I remember.
Yeah.
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
Well, I simped for her then, I guess we're doing it.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make? So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. He sees danger, and that the trap perhaps. He must be cautious for a reason. This man has decades of experience. There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest. No, I just don't want to walk into another embarrassment. I am a creature of pride, you see. I'm afraid of becoming a joke.
It's not something he's proud of, but that's the way it is.
Of course, of course. I mean, how do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Yeah, Leon has the boat.
Yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
You get the solar ATV. Is it that good? Oh yeah, that's why I had more fuel in my ATV that one time. I forgot about that. Trust Half-Light. He's been wrong, like, all the time.
It feels good. Pure. I'm talking about your zero-tolerance policy toward the mania of narco. You're in the right there. Powerful stance. Would you like to take it up a notch? Would you like to become an anti-narcomania zealot?
Oh.
Yes, you're pure. Unravaged by narco. Of course, it's pretty obvious you've done a lot of drugs in the past, and will probably do more in the future. But that doesn't matter. Of course not. You've always been anti-narco militant material. You kept her off a dark course with that interjection. Are you ready to save lives?
That's good to hear.
No narcotics. Opioid receptor antagonist. Narcomaniacs. Drinking and smoking aren't real drugs. Badass. He's going to become LAPD. Damn. Yummy cigarettes. No, I'm good.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort. I was watching until it went down. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway, I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that. Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business. I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
5 people die. Thanks for defending my clients. Listen, it's better than like 8, 10, or 12 people dying, or like 50.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
He nods back at you, even more stoically. Just 2 badass men nodding stoically.
Badass.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
Oh yeah.
No problem. They'll come back. They always do.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Condolences for your losses.
Does he look like he's okay?
He does not.
Fuck.
His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
He has lost the will to live. It's survivor's guilt. He feels like he should have died with the others. He may kill himself if he doesn't find a new purpose, or else go on in this way. Not dead, but not really living either.
What?
Yeah, fuck it.
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him. So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy boys. No, man.
Damn.
I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now? Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years, on account of all this being fun as fuck.
Tiberius and Titus. Shit. Fuck you, Eugene.
But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that. Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the fight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. Both of you.
Damn.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
That's kind of you to say. Take care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
Yippee. Oh, there are people here still. Okay.
Hi again, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Maybe I could just waste time until I get the homosexual underground or whatever. Ah, shit.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
Set it on fire with a cigarette. Why? What would that accomplish? Do it? Yeah.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message.
It'll be badass.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Disco Elysium.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
I should have title dropped, yeah. Whatever. Maybe a Themont did it to the lava.
Mon Dieu! You set it on fire. What kind of a policeman are you?
It's an environmental hazard.
Oh, of course. I didn't think of it. Good job, officer.
Smooth as butter.
Yes? What about me? No.
Damn.
The lieutenant nods.
It's kind of hoping I could, like, yeah. Yeah, whatever. I don't really have anything else to do around here, do we? Oh, you know what? You know what the most important thing to do right now is? What does Kuno think?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Yeah, that's true.
Cool. That's very cool to Kuno. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you. Who knows?
Huh.
I'll die before I
Interesting. Did I figure him out? Yeah. Wait, I got the check. Let's walk.
Wow! A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is? Cool! That's cool! Tapes? You mean like music tapes?
Huh.
No, music is out! Don't listen to music! I sell extremely cool sunglasses if you want to get your mojo going. Tapes? Tapes are everywhere! They're worthless! Kids throw them in the trees. There's one in the bushes, right behind this lorry. No one would ever throw a good pair of high-quality plastic sunglasses in the bushes, mister.
To the west, dark brown ribbons of tape hang from the tree, flowing in the wind. You should have a look. It's better than nothing.
Well, I don't have enough interfacing to do this.
The gnarled hawthorn tree
Yeah.
the Songe's lane. A wintry breeze.
Sad. I mean, if I had a skill point, I could have done it. Ah, shit. Yeah, whatever. We never got the dance check either. I wonder if you get plus or minus for limping. I hope it's like -2 and +1. Like -2 legs fucked, +1 post-death groove or something silly. It's so over. Hardcore. Oh, you could read that book. I don't think there are enough skill points left.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Yeah, -1. Fuck.
Goodbye, officer.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah.
Good morning! Yeah! Hardcore!
Alright. Well, that's about it. Damn. Well, we made it. Yeah, I was totally prepared to do this fucking Uno cop bit. Hey, you know what? Why not?
The Greatest Innocence by João Paulo
Yeah, right.
Salomão Lopes de Fuego. The book is large and heavy. Browsing through the various chapters, you try your best.
Definitely gonna get the thought processed.
Overflow, the sprawl of names, dates, places, events, historical. Most of it ends up as a twisted mass of facts.
Could use my encyclopedia.
You can do it. It'll be worth it. There's something here. Your educational survey is done. Did you catch any of that? No. Oh well, it's pop quiz time. Let's see what you've learned. This might take a few minutes. You ready?
Oh god.
That's the spirit. Here we go. Question 1. Who was the first innocence? Oh yeah, this is what I was made for. A pop quiz is a short examination designed to test your knowledge without any prior warning or announcement. Such exams allow the teacher to assess how thoroughly the students have retained the material at hand.
Thanks, encyclopedia.
Now blast that first innocence. Thanks for nothing. Dolores Day. Dolores.
Pain threshold.
Incorrect. Dolores Day was the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. She codified parliamentary democracy and created modern institutions. Among these, the moral intern, she was powerful and beautiful on all her icons. Her colors are silver.
I guess she wasn't the first nominated one.
Her name, Dolores. Stomach acid rises to the back of your throat, and it hurts. You see a flash silver, a wreath, an airport bag, and blonde hair. You don't know why. Another choice, perhaps? Steer clear of this one. There's something terrible about this one. A strange sensation of loss. When she left the earth, the dust, and the ice, and the humans. That is unimportant to the quiz. Stop thinking about this. Yes, the quiz is impersonal. No need to rouse sensations in yourself at the mention of Dolores Day. Who was the first innocence? It wasn't Dolores Day. Incorrect. Someone was anointed during the previous century and even lived to see the current one. She was an urban planner who spoke her mind and largely left history to its own devices, encouraging people to excel on their own rather than prescribing to a deified model of history. She is often called an anti-innocence. Sola resigned after an assassination attempt by a Yugo nationalist who blamed her for not taking the side of the left during the turn-of-the-century revolutions. Innocents don't usually resign. Care to try again? Correct. Nothing much is known about him. It's not even clear that he was a he, but Franco Negro presumed as such and called him Pius. He's depicted as a young man with molten gold pouring out of his mouth. All he spoke was gold. It's said he invented God and equality of men before God. He also introduced the gold standard as a way for measuring people's love for Aurum. As the first innocence, he declared that there should be more of those like him. It is presumed his disciples were the beginning of the Holy Party, the founding party. Question 2. Who was the strongest innocence? Easy. Everybody knows the answer to this. You, me, anybody. An innocence is the highest category of historical person in the world.
God damn it.
Personification of history. Traditionally, an innocence, when anointed, assumes supreme of the president or the known world in general. At least the parts that matter. I can do better. Okay, so commonly an innocence does not enforce his or her power through military power. This is seen as unnecessary. The innocence wins because an innocence can't help but win, for their deeds are inevitabilities. Did this help?
No.
Damn. Dolores. Incorrect again.
No.
While she originated many modern institutions, launched several successful expeditions, and was even critical of the Innocentic system itself, and somehow keeps popping up in your mind, she is not often considered the strongest. Even though the words most associated with her rule are l'amour, la compassion, la autodiscipline, love, compassion, self-control, which could be seen as facets of strength. Would you like to try again? Please, relax. Incorrect. Vespa Messina is not a person, but a defunct state on the southeastern coast of the Occident. It used to take up most of the peninsula before separating into the republics of Vespa and Messina. Care to try again? Correct. Named the innocence of military.
Hey, there we go.
He codified hereditary rule, but at the same time ended serfdom and established the Inter-Isolari Real as the global reserve currency. He also established the concept of the nation. Franco Negro attempted to solve the rising tensions between the aristocracy and bourgeoisie by building a unified society in which every man has a place and a mission, but at the same time may rise to nobility provided on the strength of his virtue.
Hold on, Kim, I'm learning world building here.
Question 3. Who was the false innocence? Got it under control. No problem. Solid on this one. It's widespread historical information. Yes, there exists a group called the Founding Party, known as the Holy Party, during the time of the Pericarnacian. This, the world's oldest international organization, spends its time in search of either the re-emergence of the innocents or new members. There seems to be a mix-up with the sources. It's not my fault. At least it clearly wasn't Dolores Day. She wouldn't be false. She's beautiful.
Check.
No, stop thinking it. I said it wasn't her. She was true. Correct. There are a number of counter or false innocences. Some assumed to have innocentic qualities. Some who just thought so themselves. Occasionally, they have the support of a faction inside the ecclesiastic organization, and accusations of foul play have arisen.
Jack, I hope you solve this living in society thing soon. Looks like it's weighing heavily upon your soul.
The most famous and important of these was Erenau. He was into torture, despotism, hymns, cannons, and world conquest, but got defeated and humiliated by Stepan the Despicable of Kedra. Final stretch. You've come so far and learned so much. This is the most important one. Question 4. Who was the greatest innocence? The most important of them all. The most precious to humankind. I've got it, honest.
All right.
Of course, this is my thing. The reason I exist in this world. The correct answer is Franco Negro. 0 doubts. While it was actually her. Correct. The mess might see Franco Negro as the father of
I should have done it.
But as of this century, there's been a great shift in attitude. Dolores Day has become widely regarded as the greatest innocence. A most radical change to the whole fabric of the world. Everything from inter-isolation to the connected world to 3 consecutive scientific revolutions can be traced back to her. Every decade that passes, she seems less human somehow, and more beautiful, and more beautiful, and more beautiful. Congratulations on finishing the test. The results and your subsequent grade have been calculated. You get a D, not particularly remarkable, but technically a passing grade. Not that anyone really expected better. You would have done better if you just left Dolores Day for the end. Dial the Dolores Day down a bit.
What's going on with you?
The book is unfair.
Okay.
You are shouting at an inanimate object like a real weirdo. No wonder you seem to have trouble with the right answers.
Well, what do we get for this?
Opioid receptor antagonist. Halt. Put down the pipe, scumbag. The narc is on the scene, and he's gonna tell it to you straight. Drugs are for losers. They fry your brain and rewire your circuits to self-destruct. And they make you masturbate too. Have a drink instead. Have 2. Have 3 bottles of wine. It's impossible to masturbate after 3 bottles of wine. And remember,
I see.
Friends don't let friends get high or be sober. Peace out, little brother.
No positive effects from drugs, no negative effects from alcohol. That's lame. It's true, though. Crack open a twisted tea, hell yeah. You know, thinking about it, maybe it's like the Voices of the Void that did it, and not like the alcohol. Probably sitting for like 14 hours is not good for you.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
It was pretty badass.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
You know, when Gerwick, I don't need drugs to crank my hog. I don't need hogs to crank my drugs.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
Long before this happened.
I've always taken you for one, that's for sure. Not a lot of RCM men who aren't killers. Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Huh. What was on that boat, the island?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the
Jimmy,
Communards.
what?
An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
None of you could stop. Nah.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there.
Huh.
Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
And good morning, Sun 312 772.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
How do you let your kids turn into like fucked up evil twins? Don't do that.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boast in your bacterial infection like that.
Badass.
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye,
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Badass. Google, show me women with crow's feet. Let's go. Yeah. I gotta draw a harpy crow woman with crow's feet. Because she's like...
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
Boss weapons!
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I'm not pressing it. I don't need to be a drunk. Harry's done a decent job so far, I think. Alright. Let's see if we can get that tape. How bad could it be? Alright. I don't think we have any other interfacing bonuses, do we? I think it's just the gloves. Nope. No, hand-eye coordination. Ah, shit. Should have been wearing the coat. Why does she have a sword? Why don't you? I think this will help for the boat ride, too.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. A wintry breeze blows with slow...
Oh my god, I actually did it.
Motions. Pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for? How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
Huh.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree reveals a small tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn.
Thanks. I guess I could punch it for some health. Actually, I don't think I have anti-object task force anymore. Fuck. Well, we're doing it.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Yeah, I shouldn't have either.
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
Well, shit.
You mean re-spool it? Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean? Yes, what about it? Is it any good? The music, I mean.
This could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this. Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
That was pretty quick. Well, what does he have to say about it?
Yeah, it was. Re-spooling isn't that difficult, although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now. Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility.
Badass.
Okay.
Yeah, I could have charged for it. Would have paid him. We have something else I want to do. We did just upgrade our interfacing. I guess I could buy more healing items too. Oh shit. Hold on. The pale driver still there? No. Damn. The horse head is still there.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie. Not many people outside of Grad, and Revachol West too, it appears. Bulky frame, heavy, hardy, looks like a tractor. Yes, built like a tractor, and used like one too in the Zemsk countryside. Take note of the 8-antler emblem. The symbol
I like
of the
the
Stars Ryko, proudly born to honor its humble
the horseless carriage design where it resembles just a fucking carriage without a horse in front.
Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model. Never thought I'd see another one repainted after what happened last time.
Good morning, Golicus. Welcome to Disco Elysium. You missed the shootout.
No, only that the motor carriage is typically baby blue, the colors of Sigismund the Great, an ancient Zemsk ruler. His banners were famously zephyr and white, the colors of the Stars Ryko.
That's, well, yes, exactly it, more or less. Except it wasn't proud of them. Tore him out of the vehicle and ran him over with his own tires. They said it was an honor killing, Hussar style.
Wait, that actually was it.
He protested the trial, flying the colors. 5,000 came to protest.
Correction, 4,395, the fourth largest public protest of a criminal trial in Revachol.
Is that so, officer? I'll take you at your word.
I know exactly how many people were there, but I don't know what the fuck a Zemesk is.
People we are paid to protect. Let's leave it at that. 4 years for murder in Reunion. The perps were remorseful. Their sorry knocked 8 years off the sentence. That's the system.
The prisons in the greater Revachol Industrial Harbor are already full. Prisoners are expensive to maintain. The longer the sentence, the larger the cost.
Could our hanged man have been the driver?
Be another Stash Ryko murder? Honestly, that just doesn't seem like the type of vehicle our dead guy would drive. So my initial guess is the two are not related. Yes, detective? Okay, I'm not going to honor kill anyone over this. But I've seen it blue and white. It's much better that way.
Ah, beans. How's Measurehead gone? Damn.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Good, I'm a fucking cowboy now. Let's go.
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being. No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Oh, can I not get to the fucking payphone now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Yeah, you mind Mint Costella. Wait, is that like the same check? Like the same bit? Fuck.
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
I kind of assumed those were, like, different results. Ah, fuck. It's over. How'd the tribunal go? Well, Kim didn't die. That's all that really matters. I can't believe every time Fat Angus gets brought up, it's like, oh yeah, it took a lot of bullets to bring him down. He always dies? Damn. Anyways, this is how it went. 2 out of 7 left. Yeah, but Kim's fine. That is the worst possible outcome. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have shot first with that bad of a chance. I do wonder what leads to the Kim trusts you, like, checks. Like, what are the exact numbers? I think something beautiful is gonna happen. It's just not being racist. It's that easy, huh? Damn. I don't know how Kim could possibly take damage in that fight, given how he fucking walked through the walls that one time. I think that's canon. It happened in-game. Did I remember to stand up and stretch when Jimmy posted? Yeah, I did.
Hey,
Yeah.
man, it's good to see you. Goodbye, officer.
Not the time to dance just yet.
Good morning! Yeah! Harder car! Yeah!
Here we go.
Tape goes here, into deck B.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Oh yeah, I already burned it, yeah. It burns out instantly.
Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready? Wow! Here's that! The signs match perfectly!
Damn.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Huh.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and he just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough?
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume. What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that? Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
But how?
It's the sound of the fucking pail.
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra. But it could be hyper hardcore!
Oh, I've got... No, come on. Nothing to do but try.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway. The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Well, Insulinian Phasmid going up hardcore, Humphrey. So true.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Oh, that doesn't unlock the check.
Hi, officer.
That sucks. I thought it was supposed to. Yeah, the punch clock payphone. Oh, that could have given me +1 interfacing. Maybe Egghead is Arno van Eyck in disguise. Damn. Well, I got nothing. Wanna say anything? Not before.
Yes, what is it?
Yeah.
Yo, man, what's on your mind?
Nah.
Welcome back. Ouch. I did
Really?
notice you limping, but I thought maybe it was your thing or something.
Huh.
When
I didn't
was
expect her to
16, I
have
used to
something.
date this guy who had a limp, but it only showed when he was sober. So I guess it wasn't real or something. I don't know. Anyway, shot in the leg.
Weird.
Man, that must suck.
It's a strange NPC to suddenly have a bit. Well, guess I'm out of XP. It's just fast travel. I'm never gonna make that jam more hardcore. It's so over. Yeah, I gotta check the twins. What's wrong with these kids?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
And that iron. That's, nothing. It's just a seaford and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. and we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but this could be important.
I don't know what those are. They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out. I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
A suspicious request, made out of fear.
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
No, it's always creepy when the time of day changes.
Yes.
These kids suck, they're great.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
It feels like they were trying to like get the kids to record lines. Like it was supposed to be one kid, but like he kept like saying the exact opposite of the lines he was supposed to read, and it's just like, you know what, fuck it. I think we could just reuse it.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. Our father killed himself.
Shockingly realistic, dumb little kid dialogue. Yeah.
Don't say that, he didn't. I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't a fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
There's a...
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
You can wait, Dr. Hidaka. Make a tell editor 3-mathon so you could category watch. That's fucked. I'm just really tired.
Be careful out there. Sea's calm as death, but still.
I'm not even gonna try that. I don't wanna...
A skiff with a small steering engine.
Alright.
Floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Kim comments on it. Sorry, I have to kill you for spoiling. No. No.
Once you get in,
I'm kidding.
That's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I don't think we have anything else to do.
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
Yeah, I can't do that.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Take the engine, I'll hold the boombox. Badass. Harry, what the fuck?
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
Yeah, good morning, Eric. Welcome to. Yeah. Spoiler away. Nah. Is it just max at perception?
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Let's go.
I think you need Inland Empire for the bit too. Hit me with the pound. Killer now.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
No, I'm shutting up.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
From enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Give me the death I crave. I'll play Disco Elysium again in like a year or something. There's the drip. I've got the perception boots on already. Yeah, it's funny. People always talk about bananas being rich in potassium, but potatoes are too, especially just skinned. Eight perception is the best I can get, I guess. Was that a Shivers check? God damn. Who needs visual calculus? Wear whatever you like. I want a shirt that looks nice now. Damn. Badass. Yeah, what could possibly go wrong? Potato skin is delicious. Mazoot.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
Oh, the first few Monster Hunter games were like anti-clown armor. Yeah, the later ones feel like clown armor games. And it's not designed that well for it. Like, you're expected to mix and match, but like the armor isn't really made for it. So like you end up with clown armor. I think one of the armor sets in World gave you more points in in an ability than you could actually have. So it was like actually bad to wear the full set.
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind under the rain quietly falling on the reeds, bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, the soft raindrops. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend. A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree. The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers. Raindrops fall on water, strangely quiet, forming circles in the distance. A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building. Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. A drop of rain falls on a black log of an extinguished campfire.
Why is perception acting like shivers?
Called a Mamadakwa.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really fucking silent.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yeah, weird. Remove skills that make you do more damage and take less damage. I guess, yeah. Oh, I'm up on the stairs. Oh.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Wait, haven't you heard this before?
Downstairs, somewhere? Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter.
The lieutenant pauses. Something seems to be pecking at the edge of his concentration. He gives you a sideways look before adding,
long and cold.
Oh, wait. The world has stupidly rare decoration. God damn it. Yeah, what do you mean you can walk onto this?
There's no time to dwell on this moment. You've got to keep moving. A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
You can keep dwelling. Yeah, maybe I fucked up by not dwelling hard enough during the Morlanton bit. Maybe I should have waited till after the Tribune to do that. Yeah, whatever.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
No, I have to, Kim. You don't get it.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who does among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories? You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Enraged by commies. Hold on. Well. What if that helps?
Wow, this jacket makes you feel strong. As if your blood is mixing with that of the venerable Philippian loyalists of old. Apologies, you're right. The need for a strong central government has always been clear to you. You're a true patriot of Revachol.
Badass.
To do it. It's time to clean up the streets and restore the city to its former glory. Whether you like it or not, this jacket gives you serious nationalist cred. Soft covers, serialized.
I was hoping that would give you like a super enraged by commies bonus. I think that's it.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic. Oh yes, under
Oh,
there,
really?
There is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Deranged commie ranting.
Ouzia. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out. Not a lot of critical theory around in Revachol West anymore.
Abattoir Firm. Downbeat dribble?
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
Good.
Again, I am not a philosopher, but whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Sure. Palm shirt. Could have used this. It's badass. Sleeveless aim. And then it's foaming at the mouth. Don't be afraid of the bed. Oh, I don't really need it, do I? Okay, Min Costello says we sleep in the bed right now.
The bed is quite... You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
I guess there's like Isn't there a dream that I haven't done yet?
You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed. The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow
Oh, yeah, the final dream.
until...
Did I say good morning already, Eamon Hera?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress.
That's right, adjust the microphone.
Slowly begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Oh, this is, yeah, shit. I think I've seen a little bit of this. I didn't know it was here. This pathfinding everywhere is fucky. Walk into the water now. Oh, ex-wife.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
That's where this is?
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife. You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean. I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Okay, now let's escalate.
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime. Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed
I don't think
on
that's
to me
correct.
by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Is Encyclopedia's autism actually ruining this?
Silence. Her nuptial gown flows.
Badass.
Wraps around her holy body.
Anyway. Hey. Yes. Or I mean no. But I am in a hurry. No, Harry. It's just regular skin. Not as beautiful as you always thought I was.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Fuck.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
Yeah, good morning, Hiradola. Hi, ex-wife, hi!
We don't
Take
have
me
anything
back!
to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
I have to give her the figurine.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Thank you, Shabuffet. Oh yeah, I got this sick figurine, come on.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
She looks at the headless found rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
What about this dice?
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome. No, please. Please don't give me anything. I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked these things a long time ago. The headless rider especially. But now, only boring hell remains. It's not, but
There's gotta be something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but. That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Thank you, Volition. I'm not getting over it at all.
It just takes some time.
For
you, I think it will take something like 20 years, maybe? It was hard for me too, you know? I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
Thank you, physical instrument.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
That's it?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone. What other things? We've been through all the things, Harry.
Get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean.
You're the ex something. You're an evil ape.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me.
Huh.
Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
This is grotesque.
It is. Useless.
1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
The morning? I don't understand.
Grieving, but you're not dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32.
Huh.
People my age are not supposed to mourn.
How many years ago did this shit happen to Harry?
Is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart.
Then why are we doing it? Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that. Call me like that.
Let's talk about something else.
They
No.
shouldn't have. They really shouldn't. I was in Morova already. Safe. In the warmth of the night. Wrapped in my future love. There, I think of you less and less. Whole weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years without the hurt. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance.
Yum.
Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul. It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone. Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Huh.
Why what? Oh no. No. We're not doing that again.
Oh my god.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop.
Evil aerodrome.
They're all going to the aerodrome.
Gay airport. Ah.
See?
Huh.
The weight is you and your hate.
Oh god.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me. Now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
You're not even human. I don't even want to do that one now I think about it.
She doesn't know what to say.
I'm so fucking normal. Mint says this all the time.
Yes, okay.
Exactly.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Moralist, the other moralist almost took me away on the airship. I'm not broken and insane man. I can't live without you. I know I made mistakes. I know I'm better now. Yeah, fuck it.
It doesn't sound like you're better at all, Harry. It doesn't even sound like you're a moralist. It just sounds like you want to win me back or something. I don't want you to try that anymore, okay? It's too sad. I need to go.
Nano Dad, I'm gonna kill you. That is funny.
Total annihilation. We got annihilated, Harry. It wasn't about responsibility at all. It was always only about you having no power at all. Over her, yourself, anything. That's why they didn't take you on that airship. You're insane without her.
Huh. I have a vast soul.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Oh yeah. Hold on to the past.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
You need to recite it to her, for effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Please, Harry, I just don't have time for this.
Oh no, we're doing it. Oh my god.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No.
I'm gonna make noodles.
It was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then.
Yippee.
Filled to the brim with love for you. Hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now.
That was cool.
A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex.
We did it, boys. We're in.
The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore. Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo.
Oh.
In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river. To the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret. And my crown of immortality. No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
I have a froggy hat.
You're a better man now. More level-headed. More normal.
No, it's too late. I found someone for whom I feel the same love I did for you. Only this time, he is more careful. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere. It will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
Yes.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed. Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Mass
That is very
murderer.
contested by modern historians. Very contested.
Huh.
Plus,
Get her and win the game.
I'm saying this because things
good
didn't
idea.
work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
You wouldn't have behaved like a mass murderer with me.
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore. I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Voted most
This
normal.
thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry.
Can't change my clothes.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
No answer. The arches of her brows quiver as she looks you in the eye and backs away from you. You won't do any of that. You can barely make her cry. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs. An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you. All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It will pass. Everything does.
How bad of an idea could this be?
Your feet still tremble from the steps you took, as if over an enormous distance, standing against her. Body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back. This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
It's worse if you succeed.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs. Hidden, distant, kept safe from you. The moment is ending. She is going
You can still win her back. I'm sure one of those dialogue options must have been a great idea.
Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
Huh.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Standing there like a useless dildo. You can't not still love me.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
Disco Elysium players be like, well, gotta gear up for the raid boss. Goes to meet their ex-wife leaving at the airport.
No, I'm just Dora. No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see. I'm pregnant.
It's not mine. Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh, shit.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
And we're done. There's nothing else.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
What is there to do in Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love.
Nod silently like a martyr.
I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again.
Ugh.
I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into. No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy. That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now.
No.
Time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight. I won't see you, but you will see me. Oh, Harry, this is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
Oh, isn't that long ago?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
Intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Ah, beans.
See you tomorrow.
That's too loud. Kev, I just had a nightmare about my ex-wife. You have to kiss me.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
It was total annihilation, Kev.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
Ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Let's solve the fucking case. No, yeah. Next step in the task chain, baby. Let's go.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Alright.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable. Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Alright. I didn't walk under that, goddammit. There we go.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it. We should look around outside.
Damn.
There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
We need the boss key.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely. Urgence, ouvert.
I guess.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts. The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter, the brand Tio Moteri.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation, a tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline in the sky
nice.
in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area. The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Oh yeah.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Damn. Why didn't we come here before?
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Oh, is that fuel? I wonder if I can walk into the water here.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand. Always. Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Haven't gotten enough physical instrument checks. I'm mad.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, I hate my ex-wife. No.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
Jack, holy shit, what the fuck? You're going to the robot based.
Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Does it actually let you walk? Hold on. No. Damn. That would have been funny. And tragic. Not cast John Mother's Browning. I actually was just trying to cast Moses. Damn. Hell yeah. Kim, what are you doing? Hey, officer, what are you doing? Get your ass out of there. Alright.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wire. The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch. The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Yippee!
A dim golden glow animates.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
There we go. You could have just, like, stepped over, like, a branch or something. I don't have any water right now. Well, shit.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Alright, I'll be right back. Yippee. What happened? I ran out of water. It died. I got replaced.
No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
Hey.
After you. I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Back the Seaman Repentant Society! I'm retaining it, don't worry.
I have a gun. Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Alright. Cool. What could possibly go wrong?
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
There he is.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours.
Can Kim bum you a car? I guess not.
Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
The what now? I can't hear you. I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position?
Mr. Incel.
Sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up. My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Huh.
I did. And you opened it. How? I should have burned that console down. The boat engine. On the water. It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. but it gets the job done. It's a Triangong 446.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid. You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk, white from the ball.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Perfect cell. Meet in cell. In colonel.
Yell at him now. Loud.
Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
I'm going Juice Rivers.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Thank you, Logic.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too. You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Masovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
What a nerd.
A second is all it took for reaction to take hold. Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men. It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
Yeah, he's the powers of autism to make the shot.
And this was when?
Yeah.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds, Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic. The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room. I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Airships, multi-rotored airships used in the landing.
Aerostatics. The landing had started. I climbed out into hell. There were ships all above, hissing, whirling, and men pouring out. The chain was submerged, so I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror, worse than you've ever seen.
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
Huh.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Okay, now he's web fishing.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
When am I ready? 01. I had the tribunal go. Yeah, it went.
2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl Child Nation. What? Women will always betray you. Good morning, Amaric. But Elaine, Eugene, and the lawyer. Alan. Yeah, it was as bad as it could get.
Women are more susceptible to bourgeois morals. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic
He hates
opportunity
everything.
for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do. It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender. The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis, the black-eyed angel. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
He's ready. He's waiting for the revolution. Isn't ready to fight for it. Yeah, he's a little bitch. Yeah.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
That's not good.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
Badass.
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine. There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
Disco Inferno. Oh.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
It was hard and intense. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, And Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Oh shit, I didn't fuck with the radio. I'm going Mr. Mask _ channel, city skylines. So true.
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs.
Weakness
Men without
disgusts me.
ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belmer graves, right? Useless now. Rusted away.
Whatever, I don't care. I'm gonna do it.
So you've been there?
Sleeping.
We'll never get any cool perception checks in the meantime.
I'm out scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however. The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground. I do. They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boiling path, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Ah, he's gay and a communist too.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemy.
Oh, that's why he's underground, because the homosexual.
I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
And going Marshmallow 980.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
That's insane.
You're insane. Radio shows, speed racing, sporting goods. None of it is real. No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army. Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
Yeah, money isn't real. Yeah.
Slowly, then another tremor.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Oh, that's a white check. Oh, shit.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Ghost is using this as like a punching bag for all of his rage against his extremely vocally annoyingly communist D&D party member.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into
I would too.
Made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangle, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does. The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
I've used it for killing people.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Wait, so which one do you say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer. The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again.
Okay.
This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Oh, yes. That
Yeah.
one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
We're so in, sire. The burden of belief.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Tear into him. Pile it on him. Everything you got on him. The more, the better.
Fuck it.
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures.
I'm always burdened by history.
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist. Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that. Was it supposed to? The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's representative of the world's spirit. I guess it works like as a metaphor, but it also works like in-game, in-story.
It's a real gun.
Yeah,
like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those, jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? 4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it. Good.
Yippee!
This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder. I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
Without book smart and that it's all gay communism. There you go, you're done. You can close the book and enjoy the game and you don't have to think of it. There you go.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Classia's bedroom. Now they're gonna come up. You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the souls, please, Mr. Dross.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe, and the size is 43.
It's getting coming. Yeah. Oh yeah.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge.
Yeah, he's got like giga PTSD and survivor's guilt and...
The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood. Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
You shot him.
The inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Joyce could get it.
While the lieutenant listens,
That's right.
holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
Why did the stream zoom out a little? Ads.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it, then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
I ain't going anywhere.
Hold on, I have to put on my composure outfit. Oh, that's just better. Damn. I think that's good. Gotta sell it immediately. Very manageable recoil. Missing the scope.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
For a 60-year-old man with stomach who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit. He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes and you say,
oh, now we're out of composure. Damn.
Minions of capital. What do you want? Them fucking. I didn't like that. Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Yeah, thank you for the raid, Ira. Welcome to the very end of Disco Elysium. Spoilers, I guess. Yeah, good morning, Scatterbush. Good morning, Ira.
her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
I was Final Fantasy Tactics. Wait, shit. Tactics Ogre Reborn. Is that not Final Fantasy? Left them outloaded and quit today's game is back to square one. Oh.
Past the Fell building on the coast. What was she doing there?
Same dev thing.
In the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
Smoke.
Badass.
She was nervous, but not scared.
Looks very well done.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked.
Same artist too.
Started a line line of whatever shit she was on. Right there. She needed it just to move. Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I'd put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This guy must be British.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of operation of the nervous system.
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks. And a body hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Yeah, I don't know anything about tactics, Ogre.
I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
Oh, no, I'm going to gun ya. Understandable.
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
Political extremists meant what the? Nobody earnest about change has stepped up to the plate. Yippee.
He's setting it up for you.
Nah, democracy would have come if I clicked the buttons right and rolled high instead of low.
I'm not blind, am I?
It quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in.
Last traitor!
For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
Radio, computer, streamer sending ASCII out of your boobs. Made of slashes and ampersands. I see.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know. Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something. Woman.
And inexplicably, it doesn't go with his pained voice.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she? I haven't seen her there for days. Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week. Like she knew.
What's the pale made of 3 boobs, maybe 4? Intraplanetic conditions.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
Fainting after 36 hours on stream tend to do the Valley of Heads in one sitting.
Smaller, distinct, hidden. Not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water. And across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years. Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put, put, put of hatred.
Badass.
Detest pushes the cobwebs out of his eyes.
Can I? No.
Melancholy aside, he relishes it.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists, everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and
Blow his head off, dude, now.
Graves. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Yeah, can I tell him that he's dead?
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell.
Solid analysis.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only in the 30s.
Merry Christmas.
Those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. What was that about? Steroids? It piqued your interest. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people. Might be worth investigating.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A
badass
maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model. There were tens of thousands.
Oh yeah, he was black. Excuse me.
Took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat. For the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth. No,
gun,
don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood. No.
And good morning, Serbia.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
I can miss his boyfriend.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
Fuck you. All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this world. And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone.
What if I could have given him the photo of Renee with his, like,
You think I haven't
almost
seen
wife?
people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
I don't even care about those whores anymore. Get it over with. Take me in. Yes, steroids. A racist on steroids. What is my opinion? You think the rich man has an opinion on this idiocy? Is the rich man on the radio telling you his opinion?
Another black day and he racist.
The rich man's looking at real estate and fiddling his kids, wading through the corpses.
Yes, but he was there. Why was he there if you can't have an opinion?
Scratching away at the race question. You moral intern monkeys keep the conversation going on Channel 4, helping the rich man conduct his swindle with this inanity. You think the rich man cares about your little race games? He rules the whole world, and he laughs at your moral soliloquies. Frizzell the First, Philip the Second. What's the difference? Syphilitic murderers, the lot. I don't want to think about those things anymore. I'm tired of all of it.
The flame of anger dulls in him. He tires of it. All of it.
Are these all different now that they told him that Renee died?
I don't want to talk about goddamn social democrats. Traitors is all they are. Brain dead.
Renee still presses on his mind.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay, real question. So, like, do I have to get this check?
The old
for the phasmid? I can see it. I can see it right there.
The logs.
You're fine? They can't stop looking. Oh, it's a shivers check. I thought it was perception. I don't think there's anything else that I want to swap out for anything else. Or Inland Empire glasses were there? No. I guess if it's not perception, or if that's enough. There we go. I don't know what the fuck the tie means.
The old man stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there.
Yeah, whatever.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting,
there we go.
Swings he's been exhibiting.
So that's where this starts.
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Nah, sure. I don't care. It's gotta be good enough.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Is it check for the tie and ignored it?
Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Yeah, we got decent stats in all of them.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop.
There we go.
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
I guess I do this now. YOLO or whatever.
There it is again. To your north. As it has been since you came to the...
Oh, you can get more buffs?
Reeds whisper. Stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it, something completely
There we go.
It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
They comically funnel you into seeing it no matter what. I just kind of assumed you could miss it. What if you're racist?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
I don't know how Kuno reacts to this, but I know he doesn't take a fucking photo of it.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
That's too big.
Be very, very careful.
The phasmid can get it.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Electrochemistry? Really?
Be afraid. You smell wrong.
I got sprayed with the stuff though. Oh yeah. Laid the pheromone on thick. Oh yeah.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid. With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass clicks in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby.
Okay.
His hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly. A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does? Something in its body language has changed, just slightly.
I didn't get plussed. Damn. That would have been really funny to fail.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take two small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it. Your chemicals.
I love chemicals.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Maybe it is real, the pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
I love water.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid. As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you. Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Did not give up on the Phasmid. Spoke to the hanged man. Parthenogenesis. Weird.
I exist. Tell me what it's like for you.
Fire burning.
Where? That is your problem.
Huh.
Nothing ever ends for me. There is only room for 2, maybe 3 pictures in my mind. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Bimbo. Shut the fuck up.
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never burn.
I'm a sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and rotting glass. Eternal damnation.
He's even the Lord Dr. Fat Angus.
Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you. That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Detective.
Detective.
Arriving.
So true. What if there's supposed to be other ones? Stick up close. Jimmy, nah, man.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that? You. Rizzer up.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered out of sight. Drowned myself in greenery. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
You're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Ah, it was authority. That's what it was. Huh.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know.
Then we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum. I am an honorary species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
Oh yeah.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
Everyone cat dash. Yum yum. I think good morning, Gerwick. I don't remember.
Stayed hidden through four forms of government and two scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebosho, district of Martinez, March 51. Yes, I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry, it is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Oh yeah.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet.
The bimbo fire.
The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will
Thank God.
And replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Getting bimbo-fied in chat.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day, or just forget?
Huh. I'll be extra careful not to blink, stick, and check. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
It doesn't look like that, no. You're just staring at it. Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
No.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
No, there is one more.
New wife spotted.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward.
You're so in.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
This is going in my wedding album.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you. The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
For all time. The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
Oh, the reason why your marriage fails depends on your skills and stuff.
Sensation is electric,
Badass.
resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet. Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
This is a good idea.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod tells
Yum yum.
tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water. The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapses.
Yum.
It's about to move. You can sense it. A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system. Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Now good luck getting to work, Peanut. You're gonna need it.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone. Skating away across the sea's calm mirror, like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now? In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Huh. Well, there's the helmet. Badass. Hell yeah. Putting it on feels scary. Wish you could get this earlier. Wish I got the whole armor set. Whatever. I got 0 other armor pieces. Oh yeah, I guess I should do that first. Yippee.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Alazie.
Classia's hidden documents. From the MT boy.
Yeah.
It's Klasia, with short black hair and glasses. She looks boyish, younger somehow.
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classia's, or whatever her name was, hiding place, or...
I think the Phasmid took it too.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual.
By now, the lieutenant has accepted your unusual methods.
Hey.
I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod. She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith. Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Katarzyna Alazie was supposed to be her real name, where Klasia comes from. Remember? God damn it. I told you she kept lying to you. She's probably lying to someone else right now, in another city.
Yes, somehow she managed to lie to us, one more time. In a way, she's still lying to us right now.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Alazie, or Klasia, or Anouk Meyer-Smith. We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective. Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
Good.
The winds are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Yeah. Seaweed is still stuck to the lens. So water damage.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
See?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance. A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid. Old age and shock.
I think it's the Phasmid.
The arrest and the appearance of the Phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke.
It's definitely toxic.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand. That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it. Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect?
Wish I had a Kim in my life.
To be the reeds. The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse. He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it. He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
I lost.
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being. Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would pull it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We got him back for a moment.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here, if we don't take too long.
Alright. Damn. There we go. Back to my cool outfit. I don't think there's any glasses that I particularly want. How are you feeling about the ending? It definitely felt like a little worse just seeing the ending out of context, I'm gonna be honest. Feels a lot better, like, after going through everything else. Well, not like out of context, but like, you know, without having played the entire rest of the video game. Google help us with the template essay. Like, the whole rest of the video game, you know what I mean? This is real out of context for me.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Oh.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the communals army.
Good morning, Bodega Rat.
Army of the Revolution.
That's a good video game.
Sounds an awful lot like.
You would just play it. It's on GOG, so it's easy to pirate.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us, Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics.
Thanks, endurance.
Ripping down your thigh.
It's a little embarrassing.
The ICM. The connotation is less important each year. No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky, the symbol of the commune.
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Nothing.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on
All right. Yeah, let's go.
a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
This is what it's all about, Luigi.
Look what the tide brought him.
Yeah, we never did succeed the spread the core check.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
I'm dripped out.
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that. We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstrom. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh yeah.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Battle Officer.
Hi.
That guy really tramped?
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
He loves radio computers.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
I'm sure he'll help anyways.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ah, nice.
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
You, shit kid, that's you.
Maybe you've deserved it.
Yes, I'm Trond Heilestam. I never said I wasn't Trond Heilestam.
Yeah, what was up with the kid?
Mikael? Mikael's my son.
His son? What a joke. Everyone is lying to you.
No problem. What indeed? I was
Huh.
asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on. The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
He shaved his establishment?
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building. It was on fire. I knew it. Didn't I tell you, Trond? I told you it was our shit, kid.
The line is from Lu Jiatun's Mirova 82, isn't it? About girl-child communism, the titular returning character to ghost the apparition of... Good choice, Harry.
He is correct. It was the Seraillese poet Lu Jiatun who, in the 50s of the last century, composed the...
Don't encourage him, Trond.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I didn't get to tell him that I didn't write it. I just lit it on fire.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
Huh.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to batter you up after you told us to fuck off. Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Absolutely no idea. 100 years?
Horse-faced woman.
My name is not Horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
I'm sorry.
Okay, you're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training. Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
It has something to do with it, yeah. Well, you know.
Yes, I'm still Kim Kisuragi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
No, sorry, Kim.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells? Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trond fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who is... Yeah.
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
He's your satellite officer.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay. It's a Major Crimes Unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over. The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Might have something to do with the anomaly in the church 2mm hole in the world.
Corresponding to the 20cm hole in your brain. Sure. This theory has great symmetry. I see how it folds into itself neatly.
Precisely, Satellite Officer Vicmere.
There we go.
It's Martinez.
This sounds odd, but I was there. The church on the coast was shaking from an audio-spatial anomaly. It may have been anthroponetic or perhaps related to radio waves.
Thank fuck Kim is here.
Either way, it was real. I've even put it in my report. You should read it. I do not, however, think it has anything to do with him drinking himself to the point of brain damage.
Thank you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Just to clarify, I do not think his other anthroponetics are a hoax. Pale produces global phenomena. It's proven. However, what has not been proven is total memory loss after drinking too much Komodo Red. Honestly, I think he's just lying to us.
But Detective Vicmere, he has blanked out before.
Wait, what?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Those cases were hard on you.
Huh.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we live in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input.
Negative Stiga. I still don't even know what the horrific necktie is. Well, I guess, yeah. I'm going Zait.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
Yeah, I mean, when Arcelado have a trial. Totally ignored. Listen. Right on time for getting unignored. I'm too busy thinking about being a cretin.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
Mention that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Hell yeah.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for the
Who's Jacob? I don't know.
of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip.
I'm gambling chain machine.
It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Bumbling of finale.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands in the ground, some 2 meters away.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I quit drinking forever.
I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then, huh?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah?
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Did I report the missing the gun and the badge? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it was bad. 8 years of sound like, oh yeah, it's bad.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsohagi's. We know.
It's a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
Sure, if it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect who also escaped. Another detail.
Check out this cool bug.
Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
There was a physical instrument check there? Oh, sure.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries.
Nah, whatever.
Work between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
Oh, to knock over the pale emitter? What do you mean didn't pass that?
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
Solve the case, all of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case.
Oh yeah, here we go. This is what it's all about.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. He recently attempted to contact a coalition warship in order to assign la responsabilité, which is commendable, but also at odds with his own behavior.
Thank you for the gift sub, Arcilador. It's going directly towards my addictions. Kingdom Death and, it's not going towards Twisted Tea.
Other still, he is also a full-blown...
Wait, what?
An ultra-nationalist, woman-hater, and more than a little racist. How
Wait, what?
These 2 points of view, but he is vocal about both.
Just because I accepted it? Okay.
And then there's the motor carriage.
I see.
Something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop, In all the time I've spent with him,
Weird.
he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Oh, it's based on the dialogue options. Oh. You finished with Elysium off? Maybe.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
Oh, yeah.
As you can see,
let's get
about
it
3
back.
meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
A pretty okay detective.
Fucking hell. Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
A pheromone is responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
Cool.
Liliana.
A strong motive.
A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. His mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
That's a cool name.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Jealousy. I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
John Encyclopedia, hell yeah.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way, way more.
Will win me Dora back. Could be just a little neater.
Get over yourself. You're not a perfectionist. You're a
Damn.
cop and you did a good job, with a lot of help from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. And none of this can hide the smell of booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
It's my new wife. I'm gonna name her Dora too.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
Bowers are built by males of the species who can't afford colorful mating displays physically. This one was plain colored.
Looks female enough.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs. As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Observation, definitely.
Then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense, yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here. Yes. That would be a chiromone, a pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's.
Bananas are parthenogenic?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
The insulinian phasmid, but anthro-female. Oh yeah. Streamer, thanks for the I didn't notice that one. Oh, thank you. The second gift shop, Adore. You know what, that one's going towards Twisted Tea.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Cheese to wrap it up.
The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
Yeah.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church. Get a grip. No one cares about your anthroponetic adventures right now.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
How? It seems to be ongoing. I see red banners on the gates.
He didn't quite solve it. He cross-pollinated information between company rep and Everard, until the rep came to see that the Union desires war, at which point Mrs. Messier decided to...
What? Hand clear the terminal?
Masterminded a solution to an unsolvable problem. Things are calmer now? Yeah.
Because you were off your tits on Al Ghul. It doesn't matter how we know about Al Ghul. What matters is, you're Everard Clare's peony now. Just as I said. He's a mob boss, did you know?
It's not quite like that. The move allowed us to stabilize things here. It was not bad for Martinez, and we don't owe anyone anything.
Okay. Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is. No, it didn't. It didn't turn out to be anthropometical again.
Yeah.
Enough with this solar pale 2mm hole in the world line. This isn't Paradox B. We're a police force.
Your artwork.
Paradox B is a fringe science magazine published in Grad. Its mission is to explain theories like telekinesis and intra-esolarity power before they get out of hand.
How easy is it to mod Disco Elysium? Replace the Insolitian Phasmid's portrait with
It does
anyways.
look like the lieutenant wishes you to push this angle further. Cut it out is indeed what he is thinking.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
Nah. With what bag? Anthro.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved it. So I have to. Jude.
Smile.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Hey.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The foul sportswear.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
The incredible
Oh yeah.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue.
This looks just like wrestling. I don't know.
Kuro is just east of Jamroad. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Yeah, the Narcomania one.
Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Nice.
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like
It's
this?
not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Not even ex-wife. Damn. Yeah, gym teachers aren't normal human beings.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol. God, I don't know. 6 years ago?
Oh my
she was
God.
way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6.
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Durangalon really tore you a new one. A big one. Incredibly bangable.
What did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Can I talk to him about Welkins, please?
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture.
Damn.
But it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
No. You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You are just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big. Which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic though, Torson and McLean.
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage. God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Oh, the Terraria theme. Yeah.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the Force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office.
Is that the guy that sucks ass?
They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak
the Lazarus.
And the blood on the streets in May.
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant. Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain. Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
Yeah, come on, Kim.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
He loves it.
He's really considering it.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
Square bullet murders. We're gonna actually take on to the pigs, but don't let this happen to you.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstam? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minot? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to
Oh,
Jamrock?
man. Oh. Badass. He's got his own Capri. Whatever. It depends on your politics. Old man Yahweh. What a video game. You get the good ending when he helps you with the car. To see that sometimes. Damn. Weird. Yeah, when that happens there. Harry accidentally closes the door and transface. Badass. How do I feel? Oh, it's a good video game. Day in the life of an Estonian. Hot damn. Never get another jewel like this. Aw, played Pseudo Regalia and that's got a goat. Yeah, Sacred and Terrible Air is like... Yeah. My brain chemistry altered. I don't know. I'm gonna wait until I headless out. I stand around and I get shivers checks occasionally. Am I racist now? No more than before. It'll take more than that to increase my level. Twisting and turning dialogue. The elements. Yeah. Can it call him a lefty dink? Good. I'm going Sayomalo. Damn. And there you go. I don't remember any of these names. I recognize them. What a roll. We're going Chicken Coop and Joya. Video games was so back. Yeah, I didn't convince Kim to wear the jacket. So sad. Yeah, whatever. It's not the real word. I see. Are they looking forward to doing another playthrough in like a full year? Oh, absolutely. Full on. Just min-max the hell out of it for fun. Go for the Wompty Dumpty Dom Center immediately. Okay. What do you mean? It's totally the F slur, as the kids call it. It's not, he's got funny reasoning for having it. He does like this, but Unless you're talking about something else entirely separate from the jacket. It's a lot of credits. Censor it when he says it in Finnish. Oh, you have to be wearing the fuck the world jacket. Okay. Huh. Got a different name in the ID. I see. Piss Flaubert. There you go. Never do anything to disappoint Kim. Gets a Rocky. Oh yeah. Lines are recorded uncensored. Night Elf Tommy, thank you. On brand. Harry and Kim in a tender smooch. I'm gonna draw it like Mario and Toad kissing or whatever. You know? Yeah. Harry and Kim getting mad. It was Yoshi and Toad. Fuck. It's so over. Failed my encyclopedia check. The what? Kim shutting down of the homosexual question. Go. I am, you're not dropped. No, Kim, I can do it. Haven't watched Only Plays in a long time. It's been years. Nah, I watched the next bot video. It was like, I don't know if I get Gmod anymore. I'm an old withered husk. It's one of the homies. Did I? Oh, you found it. Oh no. That's a Donkey Kong noise. Fuck, I never figured that out. It's a lot. Congo got the Kuno ending? Shit. I kind of want to see what, like, the worst ending... I don't want to do a whole playthrough for that. But, like... There's Suda 51 in that. Hold on. Like, yeah, you just do all of the drug... It takes a lot for Kim to be hurt. But the Kim ending is dark. Damn. I think you just have to fail the authority check. And it's not like that difficult. Not difficult of a check. Wow, I can't believe it started a new game immediately. Oh, the like be kind humanity or whatever, all that stuff. Oh, does do nothing work? For failing it? Damn. Well, anyways, cool. Mirror's Edge, if I can get it to work correctly. And what, a new game? Oh, continue. What do you mean continue? Oh, to the next day. Alright, well. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get Krita set up and do the goddamn doodles. That was a bit longer than I expected.
There is nothing. Only warm, primordial blackness.
Yeah, what do you mean new option?
Your conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Damn, you're right, I don't have to do anything anymore. Here's the good ending to the game. Just yoink.